on cobweb. Good morning, chat.
Ну чё ж, шкура цела уже неплохо, а? Ха. Зачем, бля, чё? Хорошо. А, вот тут, короче, друган мой бывал точно.
Нормально, нормально.
Как по рейгам, короче. Потом по бабам.
Ну чё, неплохой день, господа.
Oh man. All right. Bow. iPhones from the nurse. I wonder if the nurses in prison are better than the nurses in jail. What a question. What a question. Oh man, I just got kicked out of the game completely. All right. I will wear them for shits and giggles. I'm going to shoreline. No, probably not. Woods. Uh, I'm over it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Sorry, chat. Sorry about that. Fucking, I'm having a fit. Right. I could put a flare on this and go at night. I don't think I have enough rubles to go buying flares. I think I think I only have like 800k rubles. Sorry, chat. One day I'm gonna figure out my chair, bud. One day. Why? Why can't I do the thing? Oh, because I'm in a yeah, I'm matching. Sorry. All right. I'm all right on that. Matching bug? I want to see if it lets me, like if it fixes itself. Now that I'm out of a raid. Maybe not. Curious that it only works sometimes. I don't understand it. Wow. Imagine having a better ping to Europe across an entire ocean than to the other side of the United States. World map, proper scale. Here we go. Why the fuck did it? Right. So the green is accurate. The outline is what we see on our maps. So North Carolina, California, North Carolina, Europe. This is way fucking closer than this. Now, the outline is what we see on our maps, but actually, this is this yellowish green color is actually what the world looks like. Our maps just undistort it. Changes the scale a bit though. I don't understand why they did that. This is fine. It's not bad. I guess they do it to make it a little easier. Like, no, I mean, it's still not that difficult. It's not that much different. It's weird that they would even decide to do it like that. It really shows you, like, really shows you how much water there is. Whereas, like, this is, look at how much water there is, right? Then we go to a world map, not World of Tanks, you piece of shit. So they kind of put everything in the, it's different. So like, they're not even, they're kind of the same shape, but like this is way different. It also makes Alaska look fucking huge when it's not. As I mean, it's big. Don't get me wrong. Alaska is big. But like most maps make it look far closer. And like most people don't know that Russia is that close to Alaska. Like literally very, very, very close. Like that's the, in my opinion, that's the only thing that makes sense as to why this is United States. We did it to protect against Russian invasion into Canada or via Canada. And a regular map doesn't really show you that. Like you see these maps. This map right here See, look how big the Bering Sea is over here and over here. When in reality, these two places are like just a couple 100 miles away from one another. Maybe. Let's see. Where's the scale? 1,000 miles. Okay, so like 400 miles. Between Alaska and Russia, which makes far more sense to me now. Like why we took or decided to take Alaska. Like that makes far more sense now. But it doesn't really make sense looking at that other map. These maps doesn't even make sense. It makes you think that the entire other side of the planet is blue, right? But this shows you that it exists on both sides. Like this is the entirety of the globe. Like this is very misleading. So is this. You know what I mean? Like fuck. Missed him. Damn. I think that was just a scav. You should be able to turn the illumination off on the Voodoo, so that in the rain you don't get those red flashes. Also, it's kind of weird because you know, that's inset and covered for the most part. That's up at Scab Bunker, yeah? Yep. I might need to restart the game PC after this. Excuse me. If my latency doesn't go down after this plane goes away, we gotta restart the PC after this raid. Yeah, we've got to restart our PC after this raid. mosquito. I forgot I had the flare. I would have done that over here and left. That was a player scav. Why did I get so much? Because of the 3B. Fuck, that threw me off so bad. I sing. day would be nice. I hate that I can't get out of here unless I go through this fucking gate. Really annoying. I don't want that. I thought that was an Iskra. I want the screwdriver. Mm. It's for labs, not for. Um, there's no real need to bring it there. By the way, I'm gonna go a little later than I usually go because I was late getting on. I think I'm gonna go to like a 10:30 or 11. I think it's gonna be closer to 11. I was pretty late. Like 10:50, 10:55 will be 4 hours. So. And I may actually end up streaming longer than that just because it's going to be hot as fuck today. I don't really want to do anything outside. I could cut some grass and some trees, some tree limbs that cover the road that goes to the ponds system.
Ну что, неплохой день, да? Четко все. Как барыгам, короче. Дом по бабам.
I'm front sight. Do not have a front sight.
Пожрать бы, конечно, вообще не помешало бы это.
Cheeky breaky, badgy queaky. back's a bit sore. I walked about a mile and a half with a 4-gallon pack on my back yesterday. It was hot and it was heavy and fucking. Well, it wasn't that heavy, but it was. The straps on it are a really weird size, so like I couldn't get it high enough on my back to be comfortable. So that was kind of shit. But other than that, it's been alright. Right. I need a 3B. Mules are a scam. Uses mule. If I need anything else. Maybe we'll bring them out though. We're gonna keep that. Alright. Chat, I've gotta use the restroom. So we're gonna go to YouTube. And check out the Darwin Awards.
Boom! That'll leave a mark. Jesus, look at that fucking hole in the floor. What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers, and welcome back to another episode of the Darwin Awards. As we're fond of saying here on the channel, guns are awesome. Idiots, on the other hand, not so much. When you put the two of those things together, you could end up with a recipient of the Darwin Award. Darwin Award, of course, referring to the metaphorical award you receive when you do something stupid and voluntarily remove yourself from the gene pool. In this episode, we're going to have explosions, negligent discharges, and maybe even a high-velocity castration. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. As always, the purpose of these videos is to use entertainment to try to educate people on proper firearm safety. Anything graphic or potentially disturbing will be blurred, of course, to comply with YouTube guidelines. Hi there, YouTube manual reviewer. Hope you're having a good day. But anyhow, let's go ahead and start off on the shallow end with something non-graphic. You know, ease into it. So we have a gentleman here who's going to chamber his Beretta-style handgun. His finger's away from the trigger, yet something magical happens. I don't have any audio for this one, but I'm sure you can figure out what it sounds like. That right there is the face of genuine fear. The gun appears to have slam fired, maybe it's a stuck firing pin, who knows. This was just our starter clip, not technically Darwin Award worthy, because I don't think this guy actually did anything wrong necessarily, except for not pointing his pistol downrange when he chambered it. I'm sure if there were people over on the base to his right, they would have appreciated if he had angled that pistol a little bit more downrange first. This goes to show the importance of the 4 basic rules of firearm safety. For the uninitiated, I'll go ahead and go through those now. Treat every weapon as if it's loaded. Know your target and what's behind it. Keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot, and never point your firearm at something you are not willing to destroy. So because this guy had his weapon pointed in a more or less safe direction, nobody got hurt. Because as you should know, it matters what direction you point shit. Just ask this game show host who didn't know which direction to point her prop flamethrower.
Wat vinden jullie van dit hier? Goed kijken, hè?
Now, if you laughed at that, it means you've got a pretty dark sense of humor. If you got a dark sense of humor, you probably belong on this channel, let's be honest. So if you haven't already, consider subscribing. Gun videos and fucked up humor is kind of what we do here. Now, this one's a fun one.
You know what I'm saying? This is my baby right here. This is the first gun I ever bought legally.
Pause. First off, this is the first gun you bought legally?
What an odd thing to say.
Not sure I'd be putting that on the internet, but hey, let's keep going.
I'll take this bitch apart if y'all want. If I could remember my fucking high ass.
Well, that sobered him up pretty damn fast. He went to take the gun apart but didn't check the gun first. Just because the gun has no magazine or has an empty magazine doesn't mean there can't still be a round in the chamber. Always clear your guns before you fuck with them or take them apart. I think he said he's, quote, high AF.
If I could remember my fucking high ass.
Kind of hard to hear him through his blazed ghetto mumble. But pro tip, don't handle guns when you're high AF. And if you absolutely have to, for some fucking reason, be sure to drop the magazine and clear it first so this doesn't happen to you. Next up, we have some explosive new entries. No, literally. They're fucking explosives. For our first one in this category, we have a robust gentleman shooting an oven filled with tannerite or some other binary explosive from far too close. Let's watch him get the prize inside. Watching that for the first time made me want to physically jump out of the way. But yeah, Mule Team 6 there almost got a high-speed lobotomy. To top things off, when he turned around, he still had his loaded and chambered AR almost pointed directly at his friends. Not a great plan. Also, just as a side note, remember guys, personal fitness is important. An AR-15, or in this case, two of them, an AR-15 isn't super useful if you can be defeated by, you know, stairs, or narrow doorways, or your own arteries. Not saying this to dig at anybody in particular, but remember the reason why we carry, the reason why we have guns. Your personal fitness is important to that end. So if you guys needed that extra little push to start taking care of yourselves, just know that I believe in you. You got this. I want that AKG Nation looking swole. Summer's here and we have women to not talk to. Man, do I love gun safety. The only thing I love more than gun safety is military surplus. Okay, maybe not more, but it's close. But if you love military surplus as much as I do, check out my homies over at Americana Pipe Dream. Right now they've got Swiss camo jackets for like 22 bucks. Don't need that in Texas at the moment, but most of you live in a place where it's not 103 fucking degrees. Got a woman you like? Buy that bitch some Alpenflage. Bitches love it.
Fuck, I should have skipped through all of this, sorry.
Check them out using the links down in the description and in the pinned comment. Anyhow, microwaves. Here we have some kind Appalachian folks blowing up a microwave in the middle of the fucking street. What in the goddamn America?
What in the goddamn America? It's like in the middle of a road, bro. Like, actually. Oh, shit.
I know it's not technically guns, but come on, it kind of fit the theme.
Come on, Dick!
It did, in fact, come on, Dick. For our last hand...
Actually, I think someone was shooting that bot. I think someone was shooting at the, microwave from like over here.
Kind Appalachian folks blowing up a microwave in the middle of the fucking street. What in the goddamn America?
Appalachian folk.
Come on, Dick!
Yeah. So like if you see over here. Oh, never mind, it was already. No, I think
What in the goddamn America?
it's like
I know it's not technically guns, but come on, it kind of fit the theme.
Come on, Dick!
It did, in fact, come on, Dick. For our last Tannerite entry, this one went viral a little while back. This dude is shooting at... Fuck, is that another microwave? What is it with these people and blowing up cooking appliances? Jesus, I thought I had to worry about meth heads taking my microwave. Turns out it's just fucking Tannerite users. Anyhow, he's shooting at a microwave filled with what we will find out is far too much Tannerite from far too close. Let's find out together how this works out. Together how this works out. That's a bleeder.
Don't look at it. It's okay. It's okay.
Don't look at it. It's okay. I mean, yeah, you're right. You probably shouldn't prioritize looking at it over, you know,
stopping the bleeding. Yeah.
That's the motherfucker about getting hit in the face.
How's it going, Forgotten? How are you doing today, bud?
The primary thing,
how's it going?
This is kind of the common theme with a lot of these other videos, is this is far too close of a distance. Primarily when you're putting Tannerite inside of something.
Yeah, it was a big ass explosion, bud.
Just gonna send it. Yep. Yeah, like I said, you put it inside of something, like something metal, and yeah, you have problems. So this gentleman in question goes by Z.
You're working. It's been quite hell at work today. Yeah, we gotta love Fridays. Gotta love Fridays. I hope your day gets better.
Опачки.
Gotta love that desync. Talk about Peeker's advantage. I don't see anything dead. They must have all died in the office. Seems like a running theme today. A bunch of players just running up into a single hallway and then murdering each other.
Зачем, блядь, чё? Ха, ну чё, нормально?
Yep.
Человек барыгам, короче.
I don't believe them. Jail core. It'll end well. I've been alright. I can't complain much. I was late getting on today. I'm a bit sore after yesterday's spraying bout with the backpack. But otherwise, doing pretty well. My nieces are coming to stay for a little bit. They'll be here this weekend, so that's fun. I haven't seen them in quite a while, over a year. There's that. I'll probably go after stream and cut some trees on the way down to the ponds. Just to make it a little easier. They'll want to go down there and fish. And then cut the grass down there. Probably. How much? 20. Check that out. 17 million rubles. And they sell out. Actually, I think there's only like one or two pair. Just a handful of pairs you can buy every reset. Let me sell some stuff real quick because I don't want to get out of raid and look at that number. How much do these sell for? Not very much. Everything else can go. Oh yeah, I spent yesterday spraying Roundup around the house, around all the pecan trees, around all of the vegetables. That's plenty of rubles. We'll be fine. Let's go SJ12. I need an SJ12. Actually, we might go SJ9, depending. Never remember which one I like more. One of them lasts much longer, but the other one drops your body temperature. And I don't really know. The jump in temperature to 40 to 42 degrees is a compensation for body temp. 300 seconds. That's 5 minutes, right? Need to do that tomorrow. It's some ice rain. Now it's very sunny outside. Not the best for my cherry potatoes. Yeah, not the best at all. Terrible. That wasn't good. I think 12 is better because of the delete time is better. In my opinion. It was 90 degrees here yesterday. It'll be 90 again tomorrow. Yeah. 90 Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius, but I'm not great on that. $32C.
Choppa. He posted this update photo from the hospital later, and other than a gnarly head wound, thankfully he seems to be okay. But while he's in the hospital later, and other than a gnarly head wound, thankfully he seems to be okay. But while he's recovering, if he's interested in getting his start in gunsmithing and weapons technology, I hope he knows he can go to
Snore in Desert Instant.
Pin comment. You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming.
That was a good segue. That was great.
Man shot his roommate in retaliation for eating last
eating the last hot pocket. Same.
I get it. It's still wrong. And homie is going to prison, most likely.
Yeah.
I get it. Pictures of who this Kentucky man was are kind of scarce, and not a lot of information on this one, but I have my suspicions. Here we have another one doing the rounds. This one
Great poupon.
We have a security guard who's doing his guarding duties, holding a shotgun. A shotgun he has clearly gotten in the habit of.
Oh my god. That is not a good look, bud. Invest in a sling.
Foot. You and I both know where this is going, but let's watch it play out together. Boom! That'll.
God damn, you ain't got no foot, bro. Yeah, look at.
It's shock or he's holding on to whatever remains.
Yo. Yo.
You and I both know where this is going, but
The hole in the floor. We're going to pause it on the hole in the floor.
boom!
It went through and through. He doesn't have a couple of toes, bro. He is missing a couple toes. He is 10 out of 10 missing a couple of toes. Look, she ran.
Fucking hole in the floor.
Person ran. Yeah.
Whether it's shock or he's holding on to whatever remains of his pride.
Probably
he just
shock.
Stands there for a moment.
Probably
As if
shock.
wondering how bad it is without wanting to move his foot and check. Once he does move his foot, we see a nice little puddle of.
Ah, fuck. Fuck. I mean, I knew it was coming, but fuck. Let me figure out where I'm at. Don't want to go that way. Okay, I think I am over by Scab. No, this isn't Scab House. Maybe it is. Nope. I'm going the wrong way. Once I figure out Scab House. Once I figure out where I'm at, it's over for you bitches. No scabs over here, which is strange. Yeah, well, so those little signs that I was looking at, there are mines on the other side. So you just turn around and run the opposite direction of them. And, yeah. They don't spawn this far over. I don't think. They very well could. Hopefully we don't run into cultists because they are very hard to kill. For me, anyway. I would much rather run into the bloodhounds than the cultist. Even though the bloodhounds are fucking dangerous, they're not as dangerous at night. Cultists are goddamn very dangerous, very quiet, very gray on a FLIR. Bro, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Thanks for the sub, bud. Legend. How's it going? I don't know if that was an accident or not, but thank you. How's it going? I think I'm okay. That or I'm just gonna get mopped. It's fine. Where is everything? I had a Twitch Prime available, so I wanted to give it to somebody. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Now you have a cool first badge. And I'm pretty sure that lasts forever.
Ну и что, нормально?
Служивый!
This rain is something else. I don't need Nikita in here. I don't need Nikita in here witnessing me being dog shit at his game. I don't need that in my life. At least I'm not Demirka dying to scabs while they're alive. Pitter patter. Oh, I want the FMJ. Maybe I have enough Lafua to run one. Oh, he's not in that one. Door shut. door is shut. Oh. This rain is so dog shit. It's gonna all go up. Well, we'll put grenades up there. Not that. Unnecessary weight. Let's go. Headshot. Sorry, I'm not really paying attention to the ads today. I'm doing my best just to pay attention to the game. Oh shit. Anyway. I'll just pretend like that didn't happen. Can always tell when the server is lagging when you're loading your bullets. So great. don't feel like it. I don't feel like looting that filing cabinet. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm invisible. Made some white elderberries. Really? So you're enjoying the sound of the crickets is what you're saying. Shit. Yep, 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 yep. Never mind. Maybe not. Maybe they're just AI scabs. I don't know. One of them made a comm that sounded unique. That sounds good though. I'm not familiar with elderberry all that much. I think I had some like a basically like a White Claw, but it was some other brand. It had elderberry in it. That's the extent of my experience with elderberry. I drank some alcohol that was elderberry flavored. Oh man. We don't have enough to fill this mag, so I'm gonna unload it, put the rest of the bullets in here so that I don't try to mag dump a half mag. and then run out of bullets in the middle of nowhere in no man's land. Oh, it was not a half a mag. It was more than a half a mag. It's fine. It is fine. No big deal. He won't put an empty mag in. Suka. Goddamn shotgun. No, that's not a shotgun. 336 just tore my arm off. The worst part about killing things is fucking definitely reloading the mags. I need to fix this. That blood set really wants to be picked up.
Shit!
It's this one. I want to check your pockets. What an empty raid. We went all kinds of places. Ooh, got a Bitcoin. I really dislike that it says you have a physical Bitcoin ready, but the physical Bitcoin is only like what? It's only a fraction of an actual Bitcoin. It's not one, it's point something. That's one thing that kind of gets on my nerves. Like there is no complete Bitcoin. You have to have like 2 or 3. I think it's 3. No. Yeah, it's only 0.2. It takes 5 Bitcoin to reach 1 Bitcoin to actually. Yes.
Oh, positive people juice there. Yeah, it's
Oh,
it's
positive people juice.
He moves it again to discover a new puddle, and
God
then hobbles
damn.
off, determining that it's probably time to go get some first aid of some sort. Either that or a new pair of shoes that doesn't have a
Hole in it.
suspiciously buckshot-shaped hole. Yeah.
Probably not buckshot shaped. Probably just big hole. That close.
Now for this last video, we have some sort of ring security camera, and we start out in
Like I don't see how that guy just doesn't have toes.
That means in the middle of the action for those non-movie nerds among you. We don't get to see the action, we just see a guy running up to the door, screaming the one phrase no man ever wants to have.
Ну, пожрать бы, конечно, вообще не помешало бы это. Что за хрень?
Fuck. I want them to kill each other some more. Make it easier on me, boys.
ты, блядь, не упырь, блядь, гнида, блядь!
We got the good charge handle, don't we? Where is it? That's so strange.
Ёбра, блин, Сербилина!
Я к барыгам, короче. В дом по бабам. Ну что, нормально?
The crickets are loud in this game because they sit in one of the frequencies that footsteps are in. So it's one of the sounds that actually gets boosted. It's really kind of unfortunate, but there's no way around it. If I want to be able to hear people walk.
Have to say.
Hey! I just shot myself in the dick! Hey, Tozo! What? I just shot myself in the dick, bro. What? I just shot myself in the fucking dick, bro. Oh, man. Drive me to the hospital. Oh. Drive me to the hospital.
That sucks. Not much more to say about that other than fuck, dude. Best case scenario, he just got 115 grain circumcision. Worst case scenario,
God damn.
he's halfway finished with bottom surgery.
I just shot myself in the dick.
Happy Pride Month to you, sir. Unfortunately, the fucked up part is there was a little bit of collateral.
I just shot my dog. Who got hit? Who got hit too, boy? Come on, just who got the dog? My dog! Hey, take my dog inside. Take my dog inside.
Good news on that front, though. The dog was not seriously injured.
Okay, thank God, bro. Fuck off. Fuck your dick. You shot a dog and your dick.
And apparently the dog was only minorly hit in the paw and was able to make a
Okay.
There's no need for man's best friend to win a Darwin Award by proxy. As
Yeah,
for our friend
nah,
here with
fucking
dubious gun
idiot.
safety, he may not have been so lucky. Turns out his gun came with a built-in decocker. Anyhow, in that way, I believe this gentleman was our winner for this episode of the Darwin Awards. As you can see, there's
Oh
quite a few things in this
no.
series.
M62 ammo. Wood. Yeah, woods. I need to do some things. Like, get that mag back. Would be one of them. All right. Oh, that one's fucked up too. Not as fucked up, but it's fucked up too. Find shotguns. Screwdrivers and a thunderbolt. I'd have to go to labs to get a thunderbolt. And no, I'm gonna get a thunderbolt. Eliminate any PMCs with throwables or pistols. That is. Couldn't have happened whenever. Killed all of them. Have been or that quest couldn't have been up when I killed all of them. Fucking tragic. I need to recheck where these bloodhounds show up. Head 45, thorax 160, stomach 130, arms 100 each, legs 110 each, total of 755. Damn. There we are. Load on What?
Wow, this thing sucks ass cheeks. How many bullets is it gonna take to kill that guy?
It's only good with AP. Yep.
Boom! That'll leave a mark. Jesus, look at that fucking hole in the floor. What is up, you sexy YouTube mother?
That's chat.
What is up, you sexy YouTube mother lovers? You may recognize this as the AK-12. It's Russia's newest standard issue assault rifle being fielded in mass combat for the first time currently in Ukraine. Now the real question is, does it suck? Let's talk about that. So in order to talk about that, we have to talk about why we have the AK-12. The AK platform has been around for a long time, specifically since 1947. This is a Type 1 AK-47 built in Russia in 1949.
No, there you go. There you go. Type 1. Different woods. Different, distinctively different wood in the grip.
As you can see, while a lot of stuff has changed on the AK over the years, the heart of the gun has stayed pretty much identical. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So naturally, Russia tried to fix it. Of course, I kid, kind of. But there have been multiple iterations of the AK platform throughout the years in many different countries. Romania, China, Bulgaria, East Germany. The Yugos had a bunch of different variants. But the variant that really changed everything was the AK-74. Likely due to the success of the American 5.56, the Russians switched over to the 5.45. So that's what we see here then.
Let's. Ooh. Memory and select attention. Oh my god, why would anyone ever use one of those? All right, where's the giant hole? Can never remember where this stash is. I don't want to push up until the sun goes down. It'll be a minute or two. We're gonna go to mill camp. Then I'm going to bridge, abandoned scav bunker, crossroads. Okay, sorry. How's it going, Chilled? What's up, bud? How are you doing today? I was a little late getting on. I was about an hour past my start window. I overslept. Yesterday was a rough day outside. But we're doing pretty well. We're on a 2 survival streak. Wow, I've survived 13 raids in a row before? No way. No fucking way. That's a lie. That is a lie. That is a blatant lie. I don't believe it. What do you think of that clip you put in Discord last night? I don't remember. I watched it, but I don't remember. I know you killed a guy. watched it really late after I had taken my meds. A little bit sleepy. The third guy did not know was riding there. Fired 3 shots, all fatal. Yeah, okay. I almost got murdered by a scav earlier in the village. I killed one and then I came out and he was like crouched like this with a shotgun and he ripped my arm off, gave me a heavy bleed. It was not ideal. Two in the window, other went through the wall into his head. Oof. Oof. He came into chat and called you a cheater. Oh man. That's why I changed my name to something different than my stream name. Because people were coming into chat. Forgot to put on some contacts and forgot a backpack. Oh, so you didn't know he was there. Oh, I got you. Understand. I did just loot that, yep. I had nearly zero sound. He's sitting there fully geared. He had the PK and VGs ratting. And got 3 shot. What do you do? Nice modded AK-101. GG's. should definitely be able to go through there, Nikita. He's just bad at the game as I was busy talking to chat, running longs, making lots of sound. He was sitting there watching the window, but was just too slow. Yep, it happens. We're gonna go running through the woods like we're invincible. Gotta go up to Bridge VX to check for these guys again. Bloodhounds, there we go. Those things. Come on, Nikita. I just want to get up there and check across the field. Had the other video card today. Pick up second hand. Do some testing on why Tarkov is running so bad for you now. Well, how'd the testing go? Three-year-old RX 5600. In line with the 2070. I gotcha. At ultra wide was getting 85 to 90 on high customs. Not bad.
Вон он, блядь, ебать его! Гнида!
I hate when they scream grenada and I haven't thrown a grenade. Kind of sketches me out. Labs 120, put the 79. Was doing the same with FPS low and big drops. So it's the 7900. What's wrong with it? Bro. Just die already. The other one just popped up. No, it was the same one. It was the same one that I'd already seen. Well, it's the same one. Yeah, he just moved. Hope that's my bullet hole. Probably. Had to underclock it. That's weird. Ah, I see what the problem is now, Chilled. You bought the 7900 XT and not the XTX. That's the entire issue. Oh no. Makes me think the memory chip or the memory controller. Probably. Very well could be. Ow. Don't know enough about it though. Might as well. Off to the next location. Abandoned. Lurking, need to deeply debug an error. Alright. I'll be dying. That's good. That's good. You know it hasn't been put through the ringer. Where did he? Oh. How many bullets is that helmet gonna bounce? It bounced 2. It bounced 2 M855A1s. Yeah, but how much more memory? How much more RAM does the 7900 have compared to the 56? Oh. It doesn't need to be as fast. It's got 2.5 times as much. Why are these scavs eating so many of these rounds? Like it's really... like with no armor, no body armor. I don't know. I don't know, Chill. That's odd. For sure. I could use up all the VRAM if I was gaming at 4K. Up to 73 followers on Kick now. GG's. Congratulations. You just need 2 more. Dos más. I think I need like 72 more. I think I only have 3. Oh shit, 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 shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, bloodhounds. Bloodhounds. Goons? Those are the goons. Where's the other one? He's so quiet. I don't have any grenades. I have no idea where Bird Eye is going to show up. You did drop your screen down to 1080p and tested this new card. See how much FPS at 1080. It was over 100 on every map apart from streets, which is standard. So that stuff going my... Ooh! I heard him calm. I just don't have any grenades, bro. He said come back later. I've never... Just need to... I need to kill Bird Eye. He's the one that I need. I'm just not super sure where he locates himself after he's been pushed out.
Go.
Fuck. Fuck. You piece of shit. Oh, you motherfucker, bro. He gets me every time while I'm looting them. I really should not loot them, but like, God, why is he so fucking quiet? Ah, ah. He's the only one. He's the only one, bro. He's the only one I can't kill. His feet are so goddamn quiet. It's not even funny. It's so rude. He's so quiet. Gets me every time. I'm never gonna use that. I might use that just for shits and giggles. Need a bag. What gun do I want to run? I think I only have PS. I only have PS though, right? Maybe. Those are all 5.45 max. Yep. Ba-da-da. Do-do-do-do. I feel like the goons might be easier to kill during the day with a regular scope, and then, but like I can't kill these bloodhounds during the daytime. They kill me. They mop my ass. Full auto at range. It's ridiculous. Health. Oh. Ah, bag. I might want some NVGs. Maybe. Or do I? No, I'm gonna. Hopefully there's a reset and I can buy a FLIR. Yeah. That one. Cheers, chat. I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to go in at night again or whether I want to try it during the daytime. I'm a bit torn. Check that out. Fuel has 2 L's. That or the exclamation point looks just like an L. For this, I've got to take the dog out. Got her. Got her. It's like, you're goddamn right. Goddamn right.
Ёпра, блин, все отбили на... Ну чё, шкура цела, уже неплохо, а? Ха. Что за хрень? А, вот тут, короче, друган мой бывал точно. Опачки.
Все, по хазам, все.
Ну, пожрать бы, конечно, вообще не помешало бы это.
Damn, I would have missed. I would have missed big time. started adding some stuff for your kick channel though, like mini games, shout out command, mini games, point system. Hell yeah, that's fun. That's fun. Where do I want to go? I don't really want to go. I guess we can. It's fine. We'll try. We'll try daytime. Be right back. Gotta go piss. When you go live later, you'll give me a channel shout out, see if we can get some followers. I appreciate that, bud. I might go shoreline after this. Just to do something different. I'm not going to customs. Fucking hate that map. I think I'm matching bugged, so I'm gonna run ads because they're gonna run in the middle of the raid anyway. And we'll just skip and go to shoreline. We're just gonna skip straight to shoreline.
Good 7 and 6 stuff. In our mostly assembled AK-74 here, you'll see a couple of updates that they did to the platform, one of which being a 90-degree gas block, unlike the 45-degree traditionally on the AKM. You also see a front sight block that has 24mm threads on it, so that the muzzle device threads onto the front of the block instead of the front of the gun. You still see AK-74s like this on the battlefield today, although it was updated in the last 20 years or so with the AK-100 series, which kind of tried to standardize everything to use a lot of the same stuff, like the same gas block, same front. Although this one's kind of a little bit of a better folder. I like the button here in the rear that allows you to just push down, and you no longer need a latch in the front, which is how most of them did it before. We get a dust cover here that integrates a here, which is for your detent on your muzzle brake, which seems to work quite well. This weapon's pretty flat shooting, especially if you gas it properly. You also get a dope new magazine. In my opinion, the best part of the AK-12 program. It is a polymer magazine with steel reinforcement. You also have a round count here with a windowed mag that allows you to see how much ammunition you have, much like a lot of things the Americans run with the PMags. Some of the ones, unfortunately not this one, have a little tab that sticks out the bottom. It's a little peg that indicates when the mag is fully loaded. This one doesn't have one for whatever reason, but that's what they come with. So the followers all the way down to the bottom of the gun. This peg will stick up so that if you have it in your chest rig, you can easily see if your magazine is fully loaded or not. Another thing that they integrated here on the magazine was a flat at the bottom of the mag. This is so the gun is not awkward to shoot when you have to shoot prone. So the magazine doesn't stick out the bottom as much. In fact, it gives you a nice little flat spot here so that the weapon isn't raised as high.
Actually, I'm gonna need one of those right off the
level,
bat.
so I guess if you're not
Let me get
this with,
another
bipod or
Propital.
anything, you just use the mag as a monopod. This is pretty much the opposite of American doctrine.
Don't need
to my
that. I
understanding,
need
but,
Tremadol
the professionals
and
realized that if you're not gonna do
SJ6.
it anyway, might as well make them a little bit more stable with it. I really like these magazines, and I rock them in stuff that is not my AK-12. It's drip or drown, and I intend to drip. You also have an
Strip or drown.
selector lever here, so it has an extra tab sticking out a little farther, which just makes the selector easier to manipulate, which is good because you have 4 positions now, including a 2-round burst. That mostly works. So Brandon,
That mostly
where
works.
you get this notion that the AK-12 might be kind of stinky? Well, there's a few things that stand out, some of which we noticed while building this one, some things that I picked up while shooting AK-12s before we had one. AK-12 is not perfect, and let me count the ways. So for one,
Let's see him. I want to see him shoot it.
An AR-15 buffer tube. It's an
He
adaptive
doesn't.
here in the rear
There he
that has a
does.
tube sticking out of
Yes.
it. Level or never. Wow. I was actively, like the reason I stopped, I was actively listening to make sure it wasn't getting louder. It went, and I'm like, if it gets much louder, I'm putting fucking face down and hands over. Like, it's coming back, boys. Boom.
Ooh, that looks sick. Why don't we have that suppressor? Flash suppressor, whatever it is. The most promising tactical shooter. That does not look like a promising extraction shooter. What? There we go. That needs to be.
So that's over. What's up, guys? Yes, I've remembered that I have a B channel again. I swear we'll use it more. But today I wanted to show you a really cool influencer range day that me and Cody put together, where basically we just got a bunch of our big influencer friends or people we just talked to on the internet and invited them out to just a
Oh, wow.
fuck off range day. Brought out some of the cooler pieces from my collection, as well as having a few sponsors out who brought some cool toys of their own. We had Adam's Arms bring some stuff out, Gunspot brought some cool toys, and Fioki brought a shitload of ammo. We had guys like The Boys, Wendigo,
Fiocchi.
Administrative Results, Demolition Ranch, and a ton of other awesome creators. I cannot stress this.
Let's go! I just looked over at a woods map. I promise I play this game. He spotted me? It's just an AI. I guess I expected to go into another night raid. I did not, however. I need to pull up this other map that shows me shoreline, just for continuity in my brain. It's really throwing me off. Okay, so they spawn in that wooded area that I just blatantly ran into. I didn't know they spawned at power as well. Okay. I also didn't know they spawned in that village over there. I thought they spawned in the woods, like where the cultists spawned. Okay. So they're just in 2 spots on shoreline rather than fucking 5 on woods. Ooh. Yeah, on woods there's mad yeah, bro, everywhere. Everywhere. That's why I'm running around the map for 30 minutes. But here they're really only 3 spots, and they're all in a row. I didn't realize that. I missed one, and I'm not gonna double back. I'm gonna go toward Road to Customs and check this other spawn up at radio. I didn't realize that and also the goons don't spawn on shoreline, right? So there's also that, and the cultists that I don't have to contend with if I go in at night. I think that's them. What do you think? We're gonna go to power. What did I just hear? Somebody dumped an entire 50 rounder, bro. Of 7.62 by 5.1. Don't break your legs, dog. Thank you. Oh, there he is. Good bud. I got a little scared there. I didn't really. Yeah. Rude. I just want your grenades. And maybe your bullets. I don't really want that. So who had the Big Mag? Because somebody shot more than 30 rounds. Huh. I'm a little confused. I don't have my shoreline keys. I was gonna go in this room. Go to church. No. I don't know why I thought there was a bag in there. A lot of gunfire for just 3 dead people and 2 dead scabs. Yeah, he was just sitting in a bush. And he was gonna sit in that bush, regardless of whether or not I was there. But the fact that I shot my gun, he was definitely just waiting on me to move up toward resort to shoot me like that. He was ratting me. It's fine. That's how he gets his kills. I have a gray one. I don't have the fucking max. 14.5. No. Those went down. Pretty ecstatic about that. Da, 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 da. Fuck did it go? This actually might be better suppressed. This may be one of those. Do. I think it's the mini. Ba-da-ba-ba. Those don't go there. Just spent way too much money building that gun. Let's go get Where do we want to go? I'm kind of fucking annoyed with this Bloodhound quest now.
Enough, it's a ton of creators, and just shot a bunch of machine guns. Treat every gun out here like it is loaded. Pretty good chance it is. Make sure you don't point any gun in any direction that is toward a person or something that you don't want to destroy. Make sure you know your target and what's behind it. In this case, basically, keep everything on the berm. Do not shoot over the berm. The orphanages in Bernie would not like that. And yeah, just keep your finger off the trigger until you're ready to shoot, which basically means once you have the gun up and you have it on target, you're ready to go, then you can put your finger on the trigger. But otherwise, just keep fingers off the triggers, keep guns pointed in the safe direction, and everybody have a good time.
Yeah, and if you don't know how to operate a firearm out here, there are no stupid questions on the range, so don't hesitate to ask one of us.
Now, the conditions were not great. It was cold, it was wet, it was raining, it was muddy. In spite of that, everybody still had a good time.
I never actually fired one. It's okay to hold it like this, right? You just...
It was raining, it was not great. It was cold, it was wet, it was raining, it was muddy. In spite of that, everybody still had a good time.
I never actually fired one. It's okay to hold it like this.
Holy fuck, he is enormous.
А, вот тут, короче, друган мой бывал точно.
Bro, I'm tired of dying trying to kill the bloodhounds. It's just fucking exhausting. Alright, bro. I'm just tired of this game, I guess. What a fucking joke.
As long as you keep your hand back here, you don't want to slip.
Just a bunch of fucking
Hold on to that bad boy. And it's gonna rip. I mean, it's gonna go. So
dog shit players running around killing scavs.
stick your mag in, bolt back, it'll stay open like that. Yeah. All you gotta do is pull that trigger. Okay. Ready? Yep. Fuck.
Just don't open the top cover.
That belt's gonna go so quick.
It's gonna go so fast.
It's gonna go by so fast.
Yeah. This is like a 30, 40 round belt too. It's gonna go so fast.
Yeah, I'm done playing Tarkov. I'm going to just chatting. This is fucking stupid. Bro, Tarkov is not fun after like once the majority of the player base is over like level 30 or 40, it's a dog shit game, bro. It's not fun. Wow.
Oh yeah.
That slows the cyclic rate down so much, that's crazy. Start it and stop it. Fucking wild.
That game is hot.
It was clean. That battle rifle. What is that, an MP40? Shooting again. This guy.
Now you may rest here, weary traveler, for you've seen enough machine guns for now.
That's Landmark shooting an LMG standing up.
Now you may rest here, weary traveler, for you've you've seen enough machine guns for now.
This is dog shit game right now, bro.
Okay, back to the machine guns.
This man. Look at that. Look at this fucking champion, bro. God dog it, man. What a fucking monster. Holy Chad, dude. Look at him hit that goddamn Yeti. Bro, he is hitting those targets. He wasn't at first, but then he gets control of it and he is beaming those, bro. What is that? Is I want one of those.
It's an open bolt, so it doesn't go back and forward. It just goes back. So go ahead and rack attack. He's ready to go. I don't know what I expected either. Not too bad. Not too bad. Really nice.
Ah. The mobile 50. What the fuck?
Clears your sinuses. Yes, it does.
Clears your sinuses.
It's almost like we've been having it in the rain for like 3 fucking hours and like 10
It's almost
people
like when
shooting
you
it.
take these pieces of equipment and run mud and a bunch of powder and rain through them. More cracks.
Yeah, they get a little fucking bitchy.
Yeah.
That's cool. The burp gun, I love her. There you go.
Is that a Galil?
Why does your bullet have foreskin?
Why did... Bro, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
I don't know how that happened.
Circumcised bullet, guys. Pretty nice. I think it's, no, it's got uncircumcised, whatever you
What the fuck happened to it? Wow. Oh.
Are you out? I might be out.
It was a pretty great time. I know.
Might be out.
Thanks to all the other creators and people who are just, other creators that are interested in guns or just wanted to shoot machine guns, all coming together and having a good time and just enjoying the Second Amendment the way it's supposed to be enjoyed. Well, minus the killing tyrants part, but we had fun. Anyhow, please subscribe if you haven't already, if you like more behind-the-scenes content like this, because
Hunt each other using drones.
I'm so excited to play Airsoft again. Dude, me too. I'm just happy to be home from the hospital. Dude, I thought you were dead. I can't believe you pulled through that. Yeah, dude, I was just worried my mom was going to make us stop playing Airsoft. Dude, that would have sucked. Hey, guys. Oh, what's up, Mike? Look what I made. Oh, my God. Dude, that's like real war. Do you guys want to play real war? Dude, real war. Play real war. Airsoft. Airsoft.
Oh, bro, this is gonna be a good video. I'm gonna love this video.
Hey guys, so today on Grand Thumb, we're going to be talking
Real war. Real war.
emerging technology and an emerging capability. The war in Ukraine has proven how effective common civilian drones are, whether it be
Yeah, you strap a goddamn.
whether it be cracked. The point is, warfare is
You
changing.
you can strap a bottle bomb to a drone and fly it into a building and kill a lot of people.
Specifically, we're going to be testing it with a variety of
Kill several.
personalities who are probably going to get absolutely smoked. Now, these are just compressed air and baby powder, which I think is a greater insult to actually get hit with.
Compressed air and baby powder.
For the many different types of
That's gonna be great.
possibly drop. This is a fairly universal system. We'll talk about that in a moment. But before we do, one thing that we have to
A universal system.
how much they support us, and our biggest sponsor is who, Charles?
Squeezing deaf prostitutes.
The Sonoran Desert Institute.
Squeeze.
If you're looking to get expert in gunsmithing, then go and check them out. We can't thank them enough for sponsoring the channel. They absolutely rock. Yep. And of course, who can we not forget? Micah?
Primary Arms and their mega base.
Yeah, you send an email to their customer service and ask them about their new upcoming line of Ukrainian death drones.
Ukrainian death drones.
Camera that's filmed on, unlike where this drone is made, AAC ammunition is made in the U.S. We can't thank them enough for sponsoring the ammo for this channel. Now, we aren't really shooting anything today, except people's prides, shooting holes in people's prides. Here we go. Oh! Go, 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 go. Okay.
Real war. Real war.
The war in Ukraine has really shaken things up. Now, we've been lucky enough to have talked with quite a few Ukrainian drone operators on employment techniques, how they're using it, the types of munitions that are being used. So we're going to take a short moment to talk a little bit about that. There are many different types of drones that can be used. There are many different types of dropping mechanisms that can be used. Now, in the case of this particular drone, this is a DJI Mavic 2. I tasked our engineer Christian, we'll have him on in just a second, to come up with his own mechanism. So how hard would it be to do it yourself? And it was quite easy for him. So
It was quite easy for him.
but these do have a 5 to second-ish fuse, which is very close, almost identical to the M67, which is one of the many grenades that could possibly be dropped from a drone. So the thing that you have to think about when it comes to employing munitions is your drop height.
Bro, I just realized that you could have it hold the grenade and then you tie the pin up, and then when it releases it, it pulls in.
Constant acceleration.
It's fucked.
So you need to make sure that you're dropping this at a height to ensure that you're not bursting it too high in the air where there's no effect, not too low where it's bouncing and getting away from whatever you're trying to drop your munition on. Or the second thing to say about that is if you want to roll this into a trench, roll this into a bunker, if you drop it at a lower height, due to the fuse, it's not going to explode on impact, and it can possibly roll into a more advantageous position. So there's a lot that can be done with the different types of munitions. You also see a lot of mortars being used because those can obviously be armed, and when those impact, those will detonate on impact. There are far too many munitions to talk about, from deconstructed HEDP.
Oh yeah, you could use GL rounds.
The VOG 25s from Russia. There are so many different munitions used.
Yeah, the VOG 25s.
And the thing you have to think about as well is that the closer to the ground we get,
Cat bottas, I think.
Especially as shotguns and other types of weapons are starting to show up in the trenches and in the battlefield, you're just more at risk the lower you get. Also, the easier it is to detect the drone, the easier it is to hear the drone. And you're going to see all of that today when we test all of that, from all the heights, all the different types of payloads, and it's going to be a good time. But I've talked to
This is the drone guy.
Christian, come on.
Yeah, so the dropper actually is technically marketed as a dropper for engagement rings and life jackets. It's pretty easy. You can find it on Amazon. The cool part about it is that it has a light sensor on it, and that's how it activates the dropper. You turn the headlights on your drone, and it drops whatever payload it is.
Oh, dude. Okay. Okay.
On the DJI Mavic 2 Pro, That payload, once you get with heavier payloads, the motors are going to overheat easier. When I did my testing, I was flying around 25 meters. That's probably the best for the fuse life as well, dropping that. Once you get up to more 40 meters, the motors do overheat pretty fast. So that's what we're looking at with battery life. It's
She's dreaming.
a 10% decrease in battery life.
She was running a minute ago.
Interesting. Yeah. We're not going to talk too much about procedures and tactics with drones, but a general one that we were taught in the military was never fly directly from and directly to your position with a drone. Don't want to give away precisely where you're coming from. But that's enough talk. Let's go. Let's go drop some bombs.
Brandon, your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to find a cache of White Claw that is vital to your survival because you are dependent. And we're not saying this is an intervention at all, but it kind of is, right, Micah? We have the car area, we have the dugout pit, and we have the corral. In these three areas, one of them will have the cache. You must find them. The entire time you'll be hunted by a Ukrainian murder drone, so good luck.
Ukrainian murder drone.
I do. This is like a normal Tuesday. Let's do it.
How are you feeling? Are you excited?
Pretty good. My odds are pretty not great, but that means this is pretty true to life then, I guess.
I left your shoe hat over there. Take him out. Up to you. Hurry, come on.
Our odds are really not great, but I guess.
You can do one in here, like in that corner. Yeah, let's do it. All right. Ain't no laws. Put C4 on the Jeep. Right, the case, no, the case over here, Come on. Dig in. Right here. They're like wedged right there, Let me see. Yeah, nice. Come on. Brandon, one last rule. Oh, what is the rule? All right, so if you find one singular White Claw out there and you do take a hit, you can recharge with a White Claw to add health points.
Oh, so you put like a golden snitch out there?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So we are set.
If you get hit, you can drink a White Claw to regain your health. Wow.
It's wonderful sun is out. My last day on front lines before I get to go home and see my Katya and leave this war behind forever. Oh, duh. Okay, cool. Whoa, that was right behind us. Woo. Maybe 10 feet. Like if I didn't go forward? Yes. Woo. Does that count, you think?
Almost got him.
Does that count, you think? No. Okay. I think we barely made it.
I want to see it from up, from the sky.
Need to make sure I've got this ready to respawn. Oh shit. They did reload. They reloaded already? Yeah, that was impressive.
They did reload. Oh wow.
Oh, they're setting up.
Can you
Yeah, they're... Do we make it quick? Oh shit, there we go. Go. Yep. Oh. Oh! Go, 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 go. Send it. Oh! They got us! They got us! They got us! All right. Take a life, take a life.
He shook him up.
This is so fucking hot.
Gross. Hot White Claws.
I'm gonna get them near the vehicle.
We stashed the White Claw on that little pillar right there, the box. Right. So you can probably ambush him right there.
We have found extra life. All right. Trigger. All right. You're good to go.
You can lay in the bed of that truck.
Oh, Lord. Power lights, power lights. Yeah, you're good. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh.
He ran the drone into the power line.
I don't hear a drone yet. They done?
They crashed it.
Hell yeah. I didn't even have to shoot it. They didn't give me any ammo for this mission. That sounds like a terrible idea. Yo, what is that right there? Oh, you fucking kidding me. By it. Oh my god, I'm so fucking blind. Dude, you guys told me about the rattlesnake earlier, so like half the time I'm just scanning the fucking
The ground.
Okay, Charles is now going to do a classic drone video-esque thing. He's going to be in a trench, trying to evade the payloads as we drop them.
Yeah, and I'm excited about this because apparently this is the load I'm going to be catching while in the trench. So not only can I can't leave, this is what's going to be slammed.
And you do get a weapon, by the way, to combat.
Brandon got an
Yeah,
AK.
yeah, you get a weapon to combat the drone. Do you want to toss it over? Here you are.
I love the fact that you
a weapon to combat the drone. Do you want to toss it over?
I can't leave. What's going to be slamming onto my...
And you do get a weapon, by the way, to combat.
Brandon got an AK.
Yeah, yeah, you get a weapon to combat the drone. Do you want to toss it over? Here you are, dude.
I love the fact that...
He got a broom.
It's a broom.
All right, ready?
Yeah. Okay, we are going to go and hunt poor Charles.
See, I don't think Mike's going to hit me because he suffers from a condition called dumb bitch.
He suffers from a condition called dumb bitch.
Ah, it's right above me. I'm straight looking at the sun. I'm going to have to file workers' comp, dude.
Oh, you already dropped it. Oh, there you go.
Oh, he's fucked.
Oh.
Idiot! It's a dud!
Oh, was that one armed? Did you pull the pin?
I did pull the pin.
Oh.
There you go.
He's dead, dude. He's dead. I got Charles, dude. He's gone. I don't want to hear from him.
Have fun, stupid! What a dumb idiot. I'm flying the sun into my cornea. Oh, shit.
You gotta fake him out, dude.
Okay, I'm right over them.
Go with us. Oh, that's right on top of us. Oh, shit.
It killed Kenny.
You killed Kenny, you bastard.
It's called acting. Jake Gyllenhaal, get some of it.
One more?
Yeah, let's do another one.
This is easily one of my all-time favorite videos I've watched by these guys.
I have an 8.
That kills you, Charles. Why did he just stay there and wait for it to detonate? He should have like kept going, yeah? He had time to get out of the trench. He literally laid down in the same plane of explosion, you know what I mean? Like, outward.
Micah is going to attempt to kill us with a well-placed drone strike, and hopefully we survive. So we'll be treating this as if we're a actual small team moving, which is, you know, obviously if you come under fire or take indirect fire, you're not going to immediately just charge up to a road. So our objective point is up there where they are, and yeah. We're not going to be standing up and bounding because we're assuming that we'd be under machine gun fire or something like that. So, taking it cautiously. Obviously, if we come under drone fire, we're going to in this case, due to the environment that we're in, try to take the side of the road in the ditches and see if we can travel up. So
Evade the drone.
So I can see them taking a lot of loads. I think load number 1, they're done. Dude, that wind is gonna mess me up. That's gnarly, yeah. Well, we'll see what we got.
Well, we're God's silliest gooses right now, about to get struck down by Ukrainian hellfire.
Your Honor, you wasn't even there. FAA does not certify these guidelines. Oh, fuck! Oh, Mike! Mike, I got some frag on me, man. I could use some help, dude. I got a tourniquet. In the dump pouch. In the dump pouch. Frag on my right arm. Oh, dude. I think we injured one of them with the last. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. Oh, there's. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Tell us what to do. Tell us what to do. Tell us what to do. Is there a hole? The size of an acorn? Yeah. There's three big ones to the back. Oh. Tell us what to do. I think we injured one of them with the last. Here we go. Here we go. Mama. Hey, stay with us. Stay with us. This is it. Oh, there they are. Sayonara, motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, God.
We treated ourselves as the Russian military, and essentially what happened is we were walking on the road. You can definitely see you want to employ tactics. You want to come up from much higher before dropping down because we could see it. But
Comrade, goodbye. Cover back a trench. Oh, fuck. Shoot it out of the sky.
Shoot it out of the sky.
My right leg. Foreign Legion, don't land him. Oh no.
Yo, those things are fucking dangerous. Like, for real.
They were eating borscht. They were eating their borscht. Yeah, just killed them all.
This one's a team bro.
Hey.
All right.
So we have finished up hunting each other with the drone, and it was a little bit psychotic. Now,
It was very psychotic.
what we do, we don't have a drone quite suited to this, but it worked, and we made it work. There's a lot of lessons that can be learned from this. So we're going to talk to the crew who have been hunted and have hunted with the drone and see what their takeaways were. So, Brandon, what'd you get?
That was really fun until it wasn't. There were certain times where it was actually scary. Like being in the trenches was kind of scary. You could see how we're doing this without any stakes.
Yeah.
You know, if that's a real ass grenade, I could see.
Yeah, that would be fucking terrifying. That would be terrifying. Apocalypse rifle? That's just rude.
We start tonight with something I couldn't believe this story when it broke late today. Truly out of this world. It's hard to think of anything that, frankly, is more significant than this tonight. According to what is now an explosive expose in the publication The Debrief, a former Intel official turned whistleblower has given Congress and the Intel community, Inspector General, extensive
Turn off the
information about deeply covert programs that he says possess
Leslie Keane and Ralph Blumenthal.
partially intact craft of non-human.
I'm covering up Fox.
Now, this whistleblower is not some kook. His name is David Charles Grush, and he's...
Oh, that guy's shut up a while ago. The Beretta 80X to 380.
Staying in it. That thing was super sideways.
We even got RC cars. So head on over to the Hoonigan eBay store by following the link below in the description and get yourself a chance to get some of this.
This guy doesn't need any introduction on the channel, but this is the GDR guy down here in Australia, Andrew Hawkins. What did you bring here for us today?
This is my R32 Skyline GTR. A lot of viewers from our channel obviously know the car. It's been a project car for over 10 years.
This is the Motive video car.
Essentially, it started life as a beat-up $10,000 crap box that, you know, was pretty much stock and blew up the day after I got it, and just it has evolved since then from stock bottom end to built 2.6, and now it is pretty damn good. Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah.
Wow.
What are we looking at?
Okay, so RB30 built 2.6, and now it is pretty damn good. Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah.
Wow. Pretty.
What are we looking at?
Okay, so RB30 block, we have a PRP brace, half grout
RB30.
filled. Yeah, man.
Okay, so
that's
this
how
is
you do it.
normally a 2.6.
Yeah, normally. But you have to go RB30 with a big turbo, in my opinion, for drivability. Like 2.8s are great, they rev hard, but if you want to be able to drive around with a turbo that big and be drivable, you gotta
Is it
go
a billet
RB30.
block?
No, cast block, but the PRP
Wow.
brace, the half grout feel helps make it stronger. Then obviously, Nitto 3.2 wide journal crank, CRD race ported head is massive.
What power does it make? On
Right
kill
now,
mode, kill mode.
There is no kill mode. It's just, it makes 1100.
All day, every
All
day.
day, every day.
Pretty fast with that whip. What turbo?
Wow.
Garrett G45 1500, but
Holy shit.
yeah, the smallest rear housing, so a 1.0, but it's a T4 twin scroll, 6-boost twin scroll manifold,
Wow.
turbo smart gate.
Okay.
So I want it drivable. As
Yeah,
weird
when
as
does
that
power
sounds.
come on?
It has positive boost pressure from like 2.5 grand, but realistically, the party sort of, you roll in from 4.5, 5, it's
Wow.
mint. You stand on it at 5.5, it's instant, but it does rev to 9,600.
God, that's sick.
Yeah, so those that say
Wow.
that 3-litre blocks can't rev, I want a 2.8.
Wow.
So this front bumper
Yeah, no vents.
is not
Yeah.
factory.
No,
Did
no,
you
so-
shave it or does someone make
No,
this?
so Concept Garage, it's called a drag bumper. So
That's
what they do
cool.
is they get rid of all the vents for better aero.
So sick, yeah.
And then the lip is all integrated. So you do find it does cool, but it's top secret dry carbon bond. It's pretty, pretty rare
Okay.
expensive piece to have, to be honest. Does rev to 9,600.
God, that's sick.
Yeah, so that lever in having aero that works. So obviously you got air.
Fresh air, you're doing 160
There.
miles an hour down the straight.
Yeah.
You got a vented carbon hood.
Yeah, so I'm a big
There.
believer in
That's what I
having
wanted to
aero that
see.
works. So obviously you've got air coming in through the headlight ducts, radiator, grill, etc. It needs somewhere to go. So you do find it does cool, but it's top secret dry carbon bond. It's pretty, pretty rare, expensive piece to have, to be honest.
Huh. And suck up small kids and birds in there.
What are we working with here?
So it's a 17 by 9 that basically I had to find something that would fit over big brakes. I refuse to put little brakes on a GTR.
Right.
That's, you know, the car's still got essentially a setup that's for handling in the suspension. It's actually not a drag setup. It actually handles really well, it brakes really well. But obviously when we're here and we want to put the power down, we need some proper drag. We need some drag radials. Yeah, I use a 275 on a 17
And drag tower, yeah.
275 all around?
Yeah, all around.
Well, let's jump into the interior. This looks, like you said, it's a street car, and this looks like a street car.
Yeah.
Wow.
This
street car.
A 6.2
So nice.
Low door bars.
Yeah, so the whole idea is most people don't even notice that it has a roll cage because it's so tight. Chris from CS Engineering did a really good job, but honestly, man, a car this fast, if you haven't got a roll cage, you're kidding yourself. These are a 30-year-old car, man. Yeah. Same with the bucket seats. I know it's not streetable to some people, but it's not like I'm trying to do 300 Ks in it in a day. Like, it's usually drive to the track, drive to the caravan, take my daughter to school sometimes.
It's not a luxury car, it's a sports car.
Yeah, it's not a luxury car, but you're kidding yourself, man. You need to have the cage, the seats, and I like having this, you know, for us larger people, it's a bit easier.
I love the Haltech dash with the proper bezel that makes it look like an OE finish. That's really nice.
That's one of my favorite parts right there.
Well, I was going to ask you about the trans earlier, but now that we are just looking at it right in its face,
it's beautiful.
What are you shifting this thing with?
Australian PPG 6-speed sequential gearbox. It's their original version, so it actually is a gear set inside the factory casing.
Does this still retain the ability to put it in rear-wheel drive?
Yes, I have a switch in right here. I also have a line locker.
Wow,
I have
okay.
a Western Sydney noise modulation device.
What? What is that?
Allow me to show you. Please start.
Oh, it's...
See?
We're there.
All right, okay, so this is the Western Sydney noise modulation device. I also like to call it the pedestrian warning.
Oh, nice. You got downpipe though?
That's some chop for you right there, Zach.
That thing chops pretty good.
Oh yeah, that thing sounds right.
Well, we put you up against probably the most polar opposite of cars.
Bro, it's the cleanest R32 ever.
I know, right? I know. Not only someone
Don't kid yourself.
into the sport of drag racing, but man, I've been watching him drive for a long time. He can drive.
Nah, it's really sick.
Oh, this thing stops on a dime. You know, you may be familiar with the Kubota brand because of their brilliant orange paint scheme, or you've seen them on every job site, every farm, all throughout America, and clearly Australia here. But you not only do you do construction with it, you can also do stuff like this.
Bruh, look at the fucking blower on that thing. That is fucking stupid. Fucking hell, dog. That's right. Ridiculous. Fucking 3 foot.
Of the entire time we're out here in Australia. Please introduce yourself to the people and tell us what you brought.
Hey everybody, my name is Johnny and I'm running a nice shot of nitrous. The engine's running on E85, just a basic big dinosaur muscle car.
I see. Now, what kind of power does this thing make off the nitrous?
Okay, so off the nitrous, she's good for about 1,000 horsepower.
Now, is that
wow?
I'm a drag racer and I'm going to tell you it's got 1,000, but it's already got like 1,500, or
it's not that fast.
Is it like actually?
It's not that fast.
It's a straight shooter Aussie, just telling you, man. It's got 1,000 horsepower. Okay. Naturally aspirated, no tricks, and
Naturally aspirated.
A nice 400 shot of nitrous.
Okay, so it boogies.
Yeah, she goes good. She does really well. I track race it, I know prep race it, and I've built it so it's reliable and that I can race different circuits here in the country. So.
Let's take a walk over and check out what you got for the tire setup here.
Sure.
You got
Poser.
some serious meats out back here.
God damn.
What are you running as far as the tire and wheel for the beat back here?
For the no prep racing, I switched to a Hoosier 29x12 DO6. The car is untubbed, believe it or not, so I can get a big tire under it. So the SLR Tirana came out with these flares from a factory option. It allows me to put big rubber in it.
This was a factory option, this bolt-on style fender?
That's right, it's factory option. So the car was called
Factory option.
And the Bathurst models were the L34 and the A9X.
Let's step to the back here because you got some interesting good.
Got the wheelie bar on it. The wheelie bar and the parachute.
These used to be wheelie bars, but I found another use for them. So I call it my analog traction control. Basically, unsprung weight on the diff. It's there.
Unsprung. Okay.
So we can get down any surface.
Oh, just to hold these weights.
Just to hold the weights. Yeah.
What's the rear end and rear suspension setup?
Okay, so it's a Ford 9-inch, 35 spline billet axles. It's got 350 diff ratio in there, full spool. That's basically it, just a good strong alloy center.
Really simple.
Yeah, good 2,000 plus horsepower capable probably. It's a falling. So very similar to your Fox bodies that you got in
Really?
the US. Yeah.
Wow, so this thing is like super simple.
Yep, very basic combination.
Let's take a look at the inside. Let's get in the cockpit here.
Very basic combination. Listen to this, man. Now the interior is not very basic. This is not very basic. This is fucking crazy.
Okay, so I've got a 2-speed turbo 400 with a Bruno drive. It's rated at big power, so that's 3,000 horsepower. I've got the air shifter, but the air shifter isn't operated by air, it's operated by nitrous. So I've got it feed up to the nitrous. For safety, before I hit the line, the nitrous valve gets turned on, and we've got nitrous, and then I can turn it off, switch it off, so avoid any fires or issues. Nitrous controller, trans dump valve, all pressure, water, so everything just functional, operational. And I call this is my Vin Diesel button. And so obviously this is... dump valve, all pressure, water, so everything just functional, operational. And I call this is my Vin Diesel button. And so obviously this is when I hit the nitrous, when I'm racing, dirty old two-wheel drive muscle car. I love it to bits, and I can't wait to take on
Vin Diesel button.
in his the GDR in Australia. I'm looking forward to maybe taking him out.
Let's get to racing.
The GDI. The race starts now. Bro, I feel like...
Oh, Lord. I've been rattled a little bit here. I'm going Johnny Habib.
Andrew put most of the stuff together for us, so I'm gonna have to vote for him. Go with the GDI. I can't let my sire down.
Fuck.
As a GTR apprentice, I must pick Andrew Hawkins. You're disrespecting. Put your knee on the ground. Oh, the overlord of GTRs. We aren't worthy.
The shifter setup is stupid expensive, yeah. The inside of this thing is so gross.
Ready for the match of the century?
Bro, I've owned like 8 cars. That car costs more than all 8 combined. And my boat. And my land.
A real GDI right here. Right, the man himself. Real deal Holyfield. No more YouTube. No more hiding behind magazines. My man's got a sequential. He does? Andrew's rich. Can you sponsor our GTRs?
I get the sponsorship, not give it out. Come on, man. How am I supposed to build this without sponsor?
Yeah, he's rich. That's something a rich person would say.
Oh shit.
His car's pretty fast. He's over here worried. We thought he was all show no go. I knew his car was...
That was actually far closer. Across the line. See?
That man Andrew's car is pretty fast. He's over here worried. We thought he was all...
He wasn't even a full car length ahead of him at a quarter mile. Bro.
How much? Oh, it's not that bad. That's good. Not bad.
Yeah, see?
The car doesn't look like it launched as up to its potential.
Think we should give the blue car a car?
Let's see what he said. I knew his car was fast. How much? Oh, it's not that bad.
2 to 4 car lengths, that's it.
That's good. Not bad. That blue car doesn't look like it launched as up to its potential.
Think we
No, it didn't. Do it again.
Let's see what he says. Or the hit. We'll see what he says.
I'm usually pretty confident, but that's Johnny Habib. That ain't no nobody. That's Johnny Habib. Honestly, if any V8 two-wheel drive is ever going to get you here, it's him. I'm actually surprised I stayed out in front.
Yeah, no, so I think out of the hole I spun a bit, which, you know, two-wheel drive, you know, it is what it is. But, mate, what a car, what a race. He's a fantastic racer.
What do you want to do to try to beat him?
I want to race him fair and square. I don't want to go handicap. I want to have another go heads up.
Okay. That means he's going to turn on the sauce.
I want to show that the two-wheel drive cars can keep up with
No handicap.
Yeah. Let's go line the show.
He's gonna use that pack, bro.
No, I went sort of like...
You're gonna pop the trunk and dump it.
Price is wrong, bitch.
That man's got some.
Damn.
That thing was super sideways at 500 feet. I think that the only thing keeping his car down on the ground was his balls. Okay, about the same.
Hey,
honestly
nothing's coming
good
out of the
race,
hole as hard as that thing, man.
It's hard for a
Wow.
rear-wheel drive car to hang with an all-wheel drive car on a no-prep surface.
Look at you can see the
True.
lines,
He did
man.
lift. He stayed
Yeah.
in that the whole way.
Yo, if you saw him halfway through, watch him go sideways. Yeah. He's as the other sprayed a 400 shot and still did not get. Yeah.
So the videos we showed, I got loose. Thank you, man.
Oh, wow.
This is a good ass race. Absolute honor, man. Thank you, man. Good to keep up with that great technology.
Yeah.
That's killer, man.
You were actually kind of curious to see what would happen if you got the hit.
The hit.
I can already tell you, he'll win.
No, we gotta see it.
You know what? I'm a sort of racer. I like a fair handicap. I wanted to take on the four-wheel drives in a two-wheel drive muscle car. I'm satisfied with that. Andrew?
Oh, mate, I'm satisfied.
It was a great run.
That's how Johnny Habib is.
Two races and done. We're out of here.
All right.
Yeah.
And there you have it. That's what I'm talking about.
He said with another hit, he would have beat him.
45 here. Some of you think I have large hands just because I can hide a Beretta Model 92. Funny, huh? Actually, it's not a 92.
Yeah, but if he had hit it again about an eighth to a 16th back, he would have dropped him. He would have beat him.
Oh yeah, it's accurate. Let's see if it hits hard. Yep, put that cowboy out of his misery. Not bad as a bowler. Not bad as a 2-liter shooter. And I forgot to set up any pot to smoke. Terrible. Woohoo! All right. Yeah, 380, 95 grains, going down range. So that's the thing.
That's a range right there. I want one of those.
This firearm was around, right? And I'm not sure when it started, but it was around in the 70s, the 80s, I guess. And this is a...
Then you may as well just run it on nitrous. Well, he did. So basically, what he uses the nitrous for is to get the same takeoff or a similar takeoff closer to what the R32 could get.
And you all have been requesting it. You've been asking about it for a while. And I don't know. Oh yeah, I talked to the Beretta people at the NRA meeting. You know,
That's just what he used it for.
Okay. And again, we have decided
Was to it's to make the weight less important, trying to take the burden off of the engine and get it up to speed faster. But he doesn't like get it up to its full potential and then boost it past that.
occasionally get a firearm that we're having trouble getting a hold of, from a manufacturer, again, which we're not done.
That's what he was saying.
Years, and we'll just donate it. How's that? This one's going to the TFA, the Tennessee Firearms Association, the auction this fall in September. Okay, so if you're there, you'll see it. So, interesting firearm to try, 380. Not my first choice in a larger gun that shoots the 380, I have to say. There's another thing I was thinking about. I meant to bring out maybe a LCP or LCP Max or something out here, but y'all know what they all look like. And that's the kind of the conundrum. This is a sweet shooting, any firearm this size, this weight, that shoots the 380 cartridge. It's not a big powerhouse, not quite a 44 Magnum. It's going to be fairly comfortable to fire, isn't it? It's going to feel good. The lack of recoil is noticeable. It's just
He waited to hit.
A firearm the size, it's going to be a 9mm at least, and they don't exactly kick a great deal, but
Well, he's using it to get the momentum moving, like in the car, because he's got fucking, his car weighs a few hundred pounds more than the other car. So he's just trying to make it to where like he's making up the difference in weight with the nitrous.
You're shooting a gun and a little bit of recoil. And the 380 is very soft.
Just for the takeoff.
But yeah, I got this from Bud's. Oh, no, I didn't. I mean, I tried, and I had trouble finding one. But I got this from Beretta. Just want to let you know about that.
And that's what he meant by
.com. All they do for us, and
fair.
See more and more of our merch there. Of course, firearms, ammunition, holsters, everything there. And then, of course, silencercentral.com. We don't have a threaded barrel, so we're not putting on a suppressor today, but make it so simple, and we'll walk you through the steps and ship that thing to your door, when you're approved. Y'all saw the big cage full of them just waiting for approval. It's very, very efficient. There's this thing, this 3-letter agency, I guess it's 3, so 4 letters now, but holds up the works a little bit, slows it down, right? About waiting period.
Fucking alphabet agencies, dog shit.
If you're over 60, let's reach out to the gong with this thing. I think I hit the gong in the Sunday video with this, didn't I? It's hard to hear it. There we go. Held a little higher there. Yeah, it's especially hard to hear it when you don't hit it, I've noticed. That's just one of those phenomena. Cowboy, I don't like you. Let's put one on Alabama holster here. Or 2. Yeah, I had 2 left to put on Alabama holster. Appreciate their support. Maker of quality Kydex concealment holsters. And I've been using them for a long, long, long time, and have one in my pocket right now. So, but that's cool. We do that several times. We may do that today on a firearm. Later is bring out a firearm we've not even fired yet, and just see how it works. See how dumb I can be, ignorant with it. I'm gonna up and let me unload it to be safe. It has a loaded magazine in it. Okay, now we're safe. I can do whatever I want with it.
I don't think I would ever buy one of those. All right, chat. I'm gonna call it there. Tomorrow, we might play Tarkov for 2 hours or so, and then go to Marauders. Just because Tarkov wasn't fun for most of the time that I played it. Thank you for the follows, for the subs. Appreciate that. I'll be back tomorrow morning.